Hey, we're back here, folks, in the world of the Road Trader. This is taking a little longer to get. Actually, it's probably not taking that long to be honest, get to the end of this chapter. I say that, but there's so much stuff to go look at. At the moment, we're not really on that much of a crunch. We're not on that much of a time crunch at the moment because there are no imminent threat dealies going on. So if it takes me a while to get there, it takes me a while to get there. I just like the fact in this game you don't get any penalties for having multiple partners. Here you go. We finish off here. Yes, in the void they wait. I'm gonna say again. I don't have my bath time bonus. Got a funny feeling. I didn't actually do my bath time stuff. There's actually left to do on my list. Your let. So I delight in unity, of which universal and akin. Yep, saw that before. Sounds fascinating. Can you teach me? So we got a 50-50 chance of this actually working. Alright, I will forgo my bath time for now. Until I get some more fellowship points. Also, something that boosts my fellowship. That's not... Annoyingly, I've also got suffered the same fate with Cassia. I also think I did her way too early. I should have gone with the easy guys first. And waited until I had more points before I went with Cassia. And I could go one more shot at this. I mean, it's 50-50. Also, I don't think I'm allowed any gear on, so... Yeah, I got +4 right now. So I should have 64 going into this. Also, I didn't realise these guys had levels. Oops, my bad. You know, it's like killing Xenos, you forget things. It happens. Me? You know, we'll get rid of the -5. Hit him where it hurts. Yeah. Wow, my voice is gone. Wow, my voice went completely. Also, she has agility all the way with her. She has effects on her that allow her to use her agility rather than strength for melee damage. You know what? Give me some more of the Imperium. Strangely enough, Henrik's is on the list of guys you can woo, but only if you are a female. He doesn't so much care about males. I mean, shouldn't really need persuasion. I have got persuasion. I'm a persuasion monster. Yep, Medicate. I think it's weird, but I'm going to Medicate. And weapon skill. Yeah, anyone else he's leveling? No. I looked at you for the purpose of actually seeing if anything I could boost myself with. Then I found out I couldn't. I had to do that. Now, you know, one more time. Come on. Third time's a charm. I do also wonder if I should, like, at some point, do a stream run of Gladius. A game of that nature, because that's a very long game. Yes, there's some. First thing, can you teach me? Yay! I softens. Tapestry together, Ellen Tuck. It isn't like any I have woven of my kin. You lack experience, but you understand the purpose of the weave. In our brief melody, I found peace. Your sounds almost surprised, and she falls silent for a moment. I must leave now. May you find rest in body and spirit. Toot toot tooty tooty toot toot. Good chance all I do will go doop 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 doop. Dup 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 dup. Yay! I have still yet to get that thing with the puzzle. The riddle me this questions. I have yet to get that one, but I have still got it. I will, in time. Right. Omnicron visited. Voice pulls from going through a stack of reports. Dominion Bell, I wish to see you. Meet me in the Sacred Crypt, where we destroyed the minions of heresy. It is important. Of course, I will be there shortly. I'll be waiting. Dominion Bell. When he returned to his quarters, the bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. The guards swore under oath that nobody had entered the Lord Captain's quarters. Science of the Merced. That's the Janos. I could go here and do a ping pong scan, see if I can snag something here. See, the guy's here, and this rumor will remain until you actually find him. I have the storm. It's also leaving it here. And it does get me close to the Pillars of Verdis. Not without to make that safe. Also, I have to go to... She wants me to go pay a visit to the sacred chambers, crypt chambers. Okay, I'll go pay a visit. Her and her storyline are completely DLC based, so I'm not sure if you actually romance her properly or not. Still they're here. The crypt. Huh. Welcome to the Crypt of the Dead. It says how big this ship is if you have a crypt on board. Engagement in the crypt. Kibila bows her head and a short greeting. Her eyes practically glow with anticipation. Within these walls, an imperial spectral watch of the dead, in the land that our deeds have cleansed in pestilence. On a journey, the ritual of finding light. And your face touches the corner of your eye. Sight is your ally and your foe, for it exists only to perceive deeds and the oblivious to intentions. I will teach you to see without eyes, Dominic Bell, as I was taught once. Will you permit me to sew your eyes shut and guide you through the ritual, along with a thread unseen? So my eyes shut, what, forever? No, Dominic Bell, my stitches will be precise and my hands careful. Once you pass the ritual, I will unseal your eyes and no harm will come to you. Well, I am ready. The needle in Kibila's hand could be mistaken for the flash of one of her blades. Close your eyes, Dominic Bell, and humble your breathing in a silent prayer to the undying one. Your eyelids hurt after having been punctured and stitched together with a thread. The sensation muddles your thoughts and evokes eerie dread from the depths of your heart. You're blind. Not a single ray of light can creep into your world, and your only awareness of your immediate surroundings is based on subtle noises. Through the veil of pain, you hear Kibila's voice. We accept his blessings in a single purpose, to serve him in our unity stronger than any chains. Come to me, Dominic Bell. The sound of my voice will show you the way, if you can unfetter your heart. Darkness is merciless. You learned this while trying to hide from the nightmares that torment you. Yes, that's warp phenomenon. No matter how tightly you shut your eyes on those long nights, the haunting visions would not leave you alone, even in sleep or during the waking hours. The moment Kibila applies the final stitch, you can feel it. The horrors are already there, lying in wait for you, making even a single misstep, and when you do, they will drown you in that merciless darkness. I got the highest chance of betting this one. You push yourself out of the depths of pain, submitting completely to Gabriel's voice. And it starts to become louder and clearer. The disturbing pain does not disappear, but now you know where to go, and you follow your guide. Suddenly, Gabriel's voice seems to multiply, as if every word were being spoken by several copies of it in unison. Along the threads that form the web, along the rays of the stars, whose heart turns ice into flame, along the tracks we have left for one another, we shall come together in a unity that will become our revelation. In death which grants us true sight, in death for which all are fated. Your knees buckle. The anxiety that has been with you since the beginning of the ritual now clamps around your throat like a collar of steel. What? Willpower? Oh, willpower and athletics. Can't save. Willpower. Come on, willpower. Yes! Succeeded! Success! Way! You channel your force of will to push the suffocation aside, refusing to let it force you to your knees, and you cannot almost hear the ringing of metal as the collar around your throat finally loosens. The guiding thread of Kibila's voice shines on in your mind. All who rest in these halls do so as a reward for the deeds they performed in his name. May the end of our journey be as glorious as that of all who came before us. Till eventually she adds softly and quietly, take my hand, thus shall we walk into the halls we are destined for. And pull towards you. Trust me, follow me. Take a step. You feel the darkness touch you directly ahead. Her hand, her eyes so full of warmth and looking at you. You found me, despite everything. Now dive deeper, immerse yourself in what unites us at this crossroads. Means the path of a razor-sharp blade cuts the stitches in your eyelids one by one, touches your wounds, stinging a little, and at last you can see once more the dim light of the crypt blinds so badly that Kibila appears as a faceless dark silhouette before you. And once again you have witnessed my truth, Dominubel. To be directed inward, or perhaps nowhere at all. Light has been found. We have passed another circle on our way to the truth at the heart of our bond. I saw a glowing labyrinth. You saw it? Then you're walking down its wind. To go with me, you must have truly come to know me if our minds have touched so. I did not expect your trance to extend so deeply. I must think about this. We're different just now, more feeling. We wear masks on our faces, not on our souls. I may be a son of death, but I'm still a human inside, as are you. No, I should be thanking you. Few are worthy as ritual. I have never performed it for anyone before. A smile blossoms on her lips. You must return from death halls out in the world, and please, press a hand to your chest. All that the ritual has revealed to you, keep it in your heart. It is your treasure alone. Captain, why do you have stitches on your eyeballs? Don't ask. Really do, don't ask. Well, are you ready to explore this sector we've just arrived in? Yes, pretty much. And first I must do something super important. So important that the fate of the Imperium rests upon this. What is it? A deed and a task so epically monumental that if I was to not neglect it even once, the very throne of terror would shake in terror. My God, Captain, my lord, what is it? I was Pet Sikaro. Good boy. I see. It was very important. That's an important thing. You must pet your pets. God, how much easier it would be if you just get away with that. Uncharted system, we pinged it, we got a path to here, which is nice. I had to pay, actually no, it's nice now, I had to pay 2 points though for it. I need the event which gives me points. Ah, hostile objects in the area. It's gone. Stunning. Yes. I have 13 of them? Christ almighty. Let's see, how much of stuff have I got? 10. Excellent, I can do a lot of things. Doop de doop de doop de doop. Scan. Supplies. Nice. I clicked there first, so I accidentally go too high up and just walk into them. Ooh, Xenotech. Very nice. And there's the Augur's Anomaly here. Still, 9 Xenotech. Oof. Oh, heck. It's a full party. Oh. I think I've had this event before. I did something, but then again, I had that last event from the last session before, and I didn't even know there was a hidden compartment.
Your species is aware of mutilated forms of the undersized wisdom. Does anamorphic ersatz veneration of the Deus Mechanicus exist in your culture?
We venerated Thor, the smith and craftsman, but he is nothing like your ugly deity. He has never sought to replace our souls with wraithbone sculptures.
Ah. Yeah, quick poke each other. Goes here somewhere. Thank you.
None are better at searching.
Zoom.
My success was inevitable.
Speak to the fear that dogs you.
Stop! There!
So you have the highest awareness score, so it's like run back around. Whee!
I have learned much in
Surface
my
covered in-
exile.
The surface is covered in countless scratches, and you can discern some logic in them. Someone began by scratching strange symbols, but then defaced them, adding extra marks and lines. Speak to the fear that dogs you.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Yeah, I have may or may not have made these guys a little too good at what they do.
Operation successful.
Okay, there you are.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Touch the darkness, and the darkness will accept you.
Let's seize the moment.
I am the void. I saw something. Let's see. Ooh, telepathy. Handy. Sort of. But yes, handy. I'm going to save before I do this. There may be reloads in our future. The darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to speak to you again. Though these are not to the words of the song, I forgot them too long ago. The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You don't hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustle of dust. Examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slope. The longer you look into its depths, the stronger the feeling grows that the darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Lean over and stretch your hand into the darkness. Bad idea, but slow it. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible, answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions, surprise and curiosity to envelop you, but these feelings are not of your own. Oh, but I've got Cassia, who has a willpower score that is ridiculous. Never mind. So you go inside and turn in for the night. As you open your eyes, you find yourself back in the abyss. Dear life, get back to your ship in a different system. And again, you change one system after another. You go without sleep for several days, yet it happens over and over again. You spend months, or it could be years, in a desperate fight. At some point, you simply give up. You sit down at the edge of the pit, no longer moving. Insatisfaction fills your mind. You're hit by a wave of all-consuming silence. A moment later, the world around you disappears. You know the black, vicious, boundless pit. Absolute is ever overwhelming. You sink into the void that's sucking you in. What are you? You're looking at tiny persons peeking over the edge. You are looking at yourself. Then you blink and see the same place, except the camp around you is full of life. Scholars are zipping back and forth between field structures, switching on unfamiliar machines to know the unknown. A moment later, they are all nude, singing and dancing around the pit. A lot of heated bodies, blood and sweat assault your nostrils, drawing out your thoughts. One by one, the lunatics fall into the embrace of nothingness. You make it out toad-like Xenos buildings and temple around the pit. They are praying, conducting rites, making sacrifices to darkness in hopes of the unimaginable gifts. Then the darkness shrouds everything once more. Or rather, you are the darkness. Immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. But some will pulls you out the cozy embrace of the void towards the light. And you snap out of the vision as the sorrow fills you from within. You find yourself on the floor of the abandoned estate. You feel someone's disgusting presence behind you. Foul breath tickles your nostrils and a drop of water trickles down from the stone ceiling. A deafening splash. The heavy floor door before you was open and you could try to escape. It's now or never. Talk it out. Let's try to talk it out with the creature. Strike up a conversation with the unseen creature. You tell it all about yourself and your crew, about how you do not remember how you got here, but would like to avoid conflict. You sit at the apex of a massive onyx pyramid. Your abilities are limitless. You thought you can raise mountains, drain an ocean, or disperse the clouds, but nobody cares anymore. Soon your brothers and sisters will sacrifice you so that they can share your power among themselves and guide the civilization to prosperity. For the sake of future generations. Solomon, you are clothed, places of black slab and covered in glowing script. Eyes and pray that your brothers and sisters rip your seven hearts out of your chest. By the end of the ceremony, every last bone in your body is shedding tears of sorrow. You join your ancestors in the black monolith, and for many centuries after you watch from above as your civilizations blossom. You're lying, burning sand, struggling to open your eyes, but your eyelids feel so too heavy. You can barely move your arms and legs. Your stomach hurts, your bone dry. Several of your kin, all emasculated, has got around you. The hunger is so strong that it's driving you mad, and you'll hear a bestial howl. Something metallic clinks next to your right arm. A knife. You can survive. You must survive. Decide whom to sacrifice. Toughness. I am. Cut off a piece of yourself. In your belt and cut off a piece of your own flesh. The pain is so terrible that your vision darkens. Unable to bear it, you let out a frenzied groan, but you still shove the slimy scrap into your mouth and swallow it. You sense the darkness rampaging inside your mind, unable to fathom humanity. At some point, its desperation gives way to resolve. It needs new specimens. For its studies, the darkness retreats, having lost all interest in you as an individual.
Venture forth.
I don't know if I got a good thing or a bad thing out of that. We haven't been here years, there's literally those own moments. I can't believe we failed at 95%. Well, got some good text out of it, so that's still there. Attack! Unknown ships are towing the Interstellar Sexton, a cargo ship belonging to one of the Footfall's wealthiest traders. Pirates have bitten off more than can chew, and now have been forced to drag the ship to the most secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. As soon as they see you, these escort ships charge into battle at once, while the captive ship, Sexton, powers up its warp center. Unless you interrupt the preparations for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil, along with all the riches it's carrying. You're going nowhere! I think I just got to damage it enough to stop it. Or win the fight fast.
Secure our path to victory.
4.
Deploy torpedoes!
The monkey. Swing run. Only good if I want to do something very, very specific with that. Good, I got 2 cans on that.
Let the enemy burn!
Oh, that hit. I'm not sure what your yeah, the spore cloud. It's bad. Explosive nebula. Don't fire in that if you can help it.
Macro cannons falling!
Wow, he got torn up.
Fire at will!
Bloody throw, we're gonna die. We'll take us along with the engines.
Direct our course.
Oh, that punch through, that's great. Sure, we'll save the swinging thing for next turn. 5 enemies, though he is just legging it. That was horrible. Most of their shots missed. We're too far away. Turn round, turn round. Free. You know what? Take out that class destroyer. What? That one's still battering, so it's fine. Let's see, I go. 3, 2, 1, 1, 1.
Macro cannon, volley!
We surrender! Don't kill us! Cowards! You should have kept fighting to the end! You fight to the end! I'll survive!
Fire at will!
Fire! This ship is getting totaled. I wonder if that's because I can... Nope, maybe. Yeah. So I can catch him with the second volley. Change course. Disengaging. Let's fight another day. Oh, should I say? Let's live to fight another day. Run away! The macro cannons are better than that smoke cloud, but at the same time, it's not good if they're just gonna get whooped on. Let's see. Should be another turn for my next. I can reuse my torpedo. Oh no, I can use torpedoes now.
Let the enemy burn!
None will flee the Emperor's wrath. But I will as the Emperor's. And I run out of space.
Just heading.
I'm out of range. Dawn. Yeah, the recoil from that's actually hurting them. Next level class is going to run to there. They're just going to sit there because they've surrendered. Yeah, take a bit of degradation to the shields. Ooh, torpedoes. Plasma torpedoes, no less. I can actually hit him with this.
Purify the battlefield! Initiate the barrage!
Haha. We need to do a shield reset. I want you to do a quick spin. I can't fire that gun because unfortunately it's the wrong side for me. I can show you that though. Do this so I don't. See, and where we are at the moment, they can only fire here. The torpedoes are all useless, so they have to fly all the way around for us. And that's a weak spot on that for shield. Thank you for turning your weak spot to me. Could do a swing around.
Direct our course.
Swing around. Whee! What the?
Engage the last batteries.
Changing course. Let's get out of here.
Destination locked in. Launch course.
See, that's where the swing run's useful. You can swing around and get a quick blast on them because you've spun yourself around using a 180 turn, essentially. So, trying to run, are we? I think not. No one flees from the Emperor's chosen servants. Goodbye.
No one can outmaneuver House Orcelio.
Yep. Let's see, medium range. That's a short range. My start breaker lance is pretty good. I like them. You can get better guns, and the short range ones do pack more punch, but I like the option of having a really long range engagement attack weapon, so I can engage them at range. We win. That's the Eye of the Storm. I'm heading here because we are going to, you know what, try and get to here. It's unsafe, so something could happen, something may not happen. Lord Captain, the Lector Mechanicus, assigned to the astropathic chapels, are reporting significant drop in our communications potential. Well, the telepathic ritual, which your lordship deigned to participate. The enforcers report that the Cryomaster asked for an audience with Lord Captain and has since locked himself in the chapel. Anyone in, a brazen as the audience may seem, I can't shake the feeling this is a cry for help. Matter arm reports disturbance by the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesis, a avenging figure beloved by the lower deck rebel, shot the Commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. The rebel immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went. Nemesis has escaped, and the situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. Asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead commandant as well as the fallen officers. The reason for the attack had to do with the widow of a respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given medical for afflicted children, which the Commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. That was when Nemesis fired the fatal shot and set off the mutiny in the compartment. Last reports that this is the fourth Nemesis to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. The previous three were captured by enforcers and each one openly identified themselves as Nemesis. Public executions evidently have no effect. People continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges, and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. The sheriff show points out that all Nemesis act in the same fashion. Whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as a spark that ignites fires of sedition. They target officers who most hated by the workforce as their strictness and adherence to order, with every murder bringing cheers from the commoners. The Boxmaster shares the rumours about Nemesis that abound on the lower decks. Some say he arises from the blood of the oppressed labourers, some that he is the vessel's spirit of justice. Others still believe he's an immortal hero. Such veneration makes it very difficult to capture the riffraff as champion. In light of the discovery of the gene stealer cult cell on the ship, Henrik van Kollax recommends paying special attention to the Nemesis story. The interrogator Suspects that the escaped mutant is behind the incitement to revolt. It's too similar to one of the tactics employed by these enemies of humanity. What about the Foundry Bay? The place is unbearable heat and poisoned air, where scrap metal is melted down into plates that are later used to repair and refit the hull. There's no critical features facility here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities to quelling the unrest with no casualties among the enforcers. Ooh. Oh, these are... If I do this, I can't even save. I can get myself some dogmatic points. Iconoclast is good in nurturing his people, but at the same time these guys are literally running rampant and killing people. There's a limit to how far my kind of go. If they were just like going, shaking the bars and not having done anything just yet, anything violent just yet, I might have gone, okay, you know what, we'll, try and smooth this over. But they've gone into full on, let's murder everybody in sight and let's throw off the yokes of oppression, as they put it. You're serving on a ship. The ship is your life force. If the ship perishes, you perish. Kind of, all goes together. Just for the sake of dogmatic points, I might just actually have to pick the dogmatic route, because of the case of if these guys are shutting down, ruthlessly crush the unrest. We'll authorize Master Rounds to punish it. It will take some enforcers, but it shows that we have trust in that she can get the job done. Lord Captain retires to study to wonder the future holds. While later, his false interrupted by a timid knock on the door. Cassia? I haven't had time to read that book again. Am I supposed to drop on? I think I'm supposed to hop on one knee for a bit. Hop on one leg for a bit. I was tempted to crush them or unyielding force, but at the same time I thought a little, not just obliterate them. A tasteful scroll inviting you to a private meeting. Oh, thank you. Somewhere else. I gave her a library. Lady Cassia, his lordship has arrived at your invitation. Goodbye. Is completely absorbed in admiring the shelves of a new personal library, which are all but buckling under the weight of gilded and leather-bound tomes. Upon noticing you, she smiles, barely able to stop herself from rushing to meet you. Belle, how did you procure all these works? By the throne, even your personal collection doesn't have them. I would have remembered. So many unexplored worlds and stories, dozens of unstudied essays. I am utterly astounded. Thank you, I could not have dreamt of a better gift. Her ruby eyes demurely hide behind the lower lashes. I was not certain if engaging this long-forgotten noble ritual was prudent of me, and yet you did everything in accordance with the customs of etiquette. I must admit I rather enjoyed this game. I hope you did too. Whenever you, Lady Cassia, I become heedless, ready to take on any rituals or trials. Will you accept my feelings? The symbolic gestures of the nobility remain a mystery to me, but there is one thing I know for certain. I want to grow close to you. Before I met you, I had never thought that I would find myself engaged in something of this sort. Will you permit me to touch your hand? It was amusing, but no more than that. I've had enough of these games. I mean, if I think nobles not let you like do the whole hand touch thing. You know, the kiss of the hand, the very old noble custom. And I am 50-50 on this stuff because I got it wrong last time. After reading that pamphlet, it said I was supposed to touch it to my lip, then hand it back. Why? I honestly don't know why that would be the thing. Why would you do that? I definitely think the first three, that one's definitely no. These three are the right options. That one I feel is a little too... This one... And this one. They both seem flirtatious, but at the same time they don't feel, like, overly flirtatious, if you know what I mean. They feel more like, an option to try. It's like being very thingy with them, but not, like, massively. Yeah. It's very hard to pick these. I mean, 1 and 3 sound like the right things to do. I'll be cautious of, will you accept my feelings of what I am doing? Okay. And the other one is in a noble gesture to touch, before they touch your hand. I'm going to try 1. The invisible force envelops you, swirling in a torrent of emotions. Your heart skips every other beat in time with the lady navigator's breathing. When Cassia's powers recede, the austere reserve on her face is replaced for the first time by passion. In her eyes, the curve of her lips, the slight tilt of her head, with a small nod and a smile on her reddened lips, she holds out a pale hand, trembling. I say, kiss her hand. I did not dare hope. Cover Cassie's hand with your own. If someone had told me that one day I would take leave of my senses like this, I would never have believed it. Tenderly squeeze her outstretched hand. At last we have come a little bit closer. Politely draw back. Some treasures should not be touched, even by those who cover them most, my lady. That seems very noble. Very much like a noble, dignified noble. At the same time, slightly decay. Slightly, like, meh. it's like 50-50 on the choice here. On the one hand, it's like I want to go down the route of, well, no problem, don't touch. See? Very hard to choose what the best option is for her. Because it feels like if I pick the right one. I don't know. I sometimes wonder if I like the wrong one or the right one. It seems very, See, if I pick the wrong one of these, I could potentially mess it up, and I might not get the full best romance thing. And it's I'm a bit torn here which one I should choose. I also feel like I should be able to look this up. I don't know. I feel like if I'm going to make the wrong one in this one. There's nothing in my inventory that said anything about this bit. It's 1 and 4. I'll go 1. Luckily, very nice. Cassie hides a blushing face behind a curtain of silver hair. In that case, Lord Captain, what I mean to say is, your servants have been marvellous in their efforts to adapt these chambers to my needs and tastes. If I may, I would like to retire after all this day, and we shall see each other tomorrow. I don't know if I've chosen the right option for the best dialogue option or not. It seemed more like the polite thing to do, since she offered her hand. Either way, I look at the study, my book in my study, and it says, whatever you do, don't kiss the hand, before going through several rituals first. It's like, come on, seriously. Also, we have to go to the choir room. He's asking for help. And I should go see what the choir master wants. We'll soon depart for our home, and our great thing, and where you're going again now, sir. Well, let's go check on the choir master. Oh. Are we actually going to get there this time, this century? Probably not. That's closed up. That's my team. love that one of my romance options is not even in my team. Yet 2 potential romance lovers are in my team. So far, I think I've chosen the correct one so far for Yolette.
Let's see this through.
Why does we keep smoke everywhere? Thackeray. An unpleasant heaviness grows in your head, as if a voice was slowly tightening its grip on your mind. The choirmaster is kneeling, his burnt-out eyes peering into the void. He raises his head, and you see a weary old man, weak and frightened. He whispers, "She is here. Adeline has returned. She's asking you for help, but you scare her. She's hiding from you. You won't harm her, will you?" From every direction, every shadow comes playful, girlish laughter. At times it transforms an old man's rueful weeping, and other times it's a deep howl of annoyance. The sound for cold, malicious words. The sorrow will be eternal. Ow. A gentle, scornful laughter cuts through the sinister whispers. Sorrow? To perceive corruption is a triumph. For once you have perceived it, you can eradicate it. Coward, blasphemous spawn, I hear your voices, and I will follow the trail. He is in such terribly wounded soul. It is all but sunk beneath the grey-blue blisters of guilt, and they are swelling ever so rapidly. Every last silvery speck of hope could fade every moment. You'll clear the problem here, old man. I cannot put my ship at risk. Boom. The rest of the shadows. What twisted creature are you? How do I find Adeline? I will find your Adeline and bring her out into the light. Well, says nothing. His unworldly gaze is directed through you and past you to a spot further inside the chapel. Silently whisper their name over and over. What twisted creature are you? Mocking laughter of old man turns to a moaning whisper. I am the victims. I am the murdered innocents. I am his guilt. How do I find Adeline? Adeline? She's here, in the shadows. Anyway, the tortured sigh escapes his feeble body. Many shadows lie. The true ghosts are hiding among these false ones. But I hear Thaddeus' earnest prayer and oaths, Stravanos' words of disappointment. He's always doubted my talents as a mentor. I hear poor Antonius the scream he let out when he unwillingly gave up the last of his vitality, and is pleased I condemned her to a existence as a half machine. I almost sense Savetti's touch. She can save me, but she fell instead. So many voices, all condemning me for what I did. Find them, separate the true voices from the false echoes. I'll find your Adeline and bring her out into the light. Sherry croaked hoarsely in the old man's voice. Why did you seek his redemption? He was always a terrible leader and talentless mentor. He doomed everyone. The indignant treble grows into a roar of righteous condemnation. He was arrogant, having no notion of how his own wretchedness. He did not put his faith in the Emperor, but instead believed himself to be invincible. Invincible. The voice grows weaker. Is now a young man, soft and full of anguish, and he paid for his mistake with our lives. It was cruel and painful. The voice grows heavy with a metallic clang. We begged him to reconsider, but he took our mind away as punishment. The shadow's speech is now gentler and more feminine. But we were loyal to him regardless. We tried to save him, even though he had not saved us. The voice becomes cold, resonating with sorrow from beyond the worthless world. He is guilty.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
We are ready. So there are fakes hiding among the real ones. You are a failure of a teacher. You taught me nothing.
Marching ahead.
Thaddeus. They're all Thaddeus's. Lie, the Astronomicon is a lie. We are all going to perish. Okay, I don't see another... more than down here. Protect us from the horrors of the Imperium, shield us from the immature corruption, be our shield. Let's see, what do you say about Thaddeus? Raw. Eileen, she's here. Earnest prayers and old Thaddeus' earnest prayer.
Onward to victory.
I think that's the correct Thaddeus. Because Thaddeus was always dutiful. It's a twisted version of him. Oh. Now we have Antonius's. Many Antonius's. Let's see. This mentor, poor Antonius's scream. Oh, sweet duty. No. He did not go, oh sweet duty. He was a... He went, oh dear God! Ah! Thankfully, it didn't make you go through like from 20 different guys. My life and will, he took my control of my will and he made me drain myself dry.
Venture forth.
He didn't all say, oh sweet duty, so... Okay, no one else over here, so... Of the two Thaddeus's, I'm going to say this one here on the right. Not Thaddeus, Antonius. Because Antonius went screamy. So I'm going to say that this guy is the correct one because he seems to be more he seems to be more in thinking of, oh, I didn't do this thing, rah, 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 rah. Because, so yeah, I'm thinking this one is the correct one. He's not saying he did it willingly. He's saying, "Oh, oh dear God, how dare you!" So, so I'm gonna say this guy. It feels like the right one. And then there's something else, so that went poof. Anis time.
Let's see this through.
Okay, Anis. I'm gonna give you less. Anis, I condemned her to the existence of half a sheen. Okay, Savetti, there's like 3 of them. Hello. Well, remember the correct ones, and the correct ones should be the ones that match his memory. They shouldn't. They should not be errant or deviant of what they remember them as. Let's kill him for the glory of the dark gods. He cannot stand against it alone. Savetti. Saved me, but she fell instead. No, Master, please wake up. I'm here by your side. Be sentenced. I lead Savita. She tried to save me. Banish the ghost. Adeline! I found you. The ghost stares at Weiss mournfully. The mobbing sob coming from the apparition almost seems like it takes physical form as it drifts towards the choirmaster and envelops him. Weiss blocks your path, extending his arms in a gesture that both calls for restraint and pleas for mercy. Do not harm her, please. The poor girl is frightened to death. Let me talk to her. I cannot fail her again. It's not her. You cannot wallow in your own guilt forever. There are people out there in here who depend on you, living people. Coercion, I order you to banish this warp spawn. Persuasion, Adeline is dead, and so are the rest of them. Live with your guilt. Do not let it consume you. Astropath, remember the golden radiance of holy terror. Remember your own oaths. He wants you to be steadfast. I cannot blast this one. Why his expression is a mixture of pain, horror, and grief. He lowers his arms slowly. I know, your lordship. I know it is not Adeline, but an echo of the one who devoured her soul. I just wanted to see her again, hear her voice again in a brief moment. With a jerky movement, as though shaking off the shackles of ice, he picks up his staff. Ghost of my failure, now it is your time to vanish. Weiss' breathing is laboured. Thank you, your lordship. The burden was too heavy for me to bear. I should really do his voice properly sometimes. On the verge of fainting, he mustered the last of his strength to sit down on the steps. Weiss, are you alright? After a long silence, he says in a hollow voice, "In bodily, yes, in your lordship. Bodily sense, yes." What was that, choirmaster? "A reckoning, Lord Captain, a reckoning of my great arrogance. Demons have been pursuing me for years, following my scent, sending me dire messages, haunting me. And now they have me. The entities that manifested here during the ritual were banished, but a lingering echo of their presence has latched onto the shadows. It has sprouted in the darkness and pounced upon my mind." Why are the demons pursuing you? "I am guilty. I wronged them. I have been punished, promised a great future. And the classic Psychana. My talents were exceptional, but fate would not have it. Instead of serving holy terror, I end up here in the expanse, where barely a gleam of the Astronomica reaches. My pride took a heavy blow, but my spirit was not coward. I set out to assemble a choir unlike any yet seen here, a mighty resonance, astounding choir. Lady Theodora expended tremendous resources, bartering with the captains and governors to procure astropaths of my choosing. I brought together talents of budding geniuses under my authority. They were to ensure I would make a triumphant comeback. And they could do that for me. The team of brilliant astropaths whose talents were honed to perfection. Adeline, Anis, Artonis. Every one of them surpassed myself as I used to be. I saw that my lying time was coming, and I lied when I told you it was Lady Theodosa who had forced us to go through the ritual. The idea had been mine. When, in her paranoia, her ladyship set out to find the spies aboard the ship, I made her an offer. A ritual that would give her their names in exchange for my fledglings' freedom and my own. It was a good deal. She was willing to trade 7 astropaths for the names of traitors, and I doomed them all. My pride killed them. You got your freedom. Why did you stay on the ship? At first, Lady Theodora wanted to have me executed for what had happened, but then she regained her composure and graciously agreed to honor our deal. But where was I to go? My dead were all here. What went wrong during that ritual? He chuckled bitterly. Scarlet stains bloom on his blindfold made of sacred manuscripts. Adeline was my spiritual ritual protector, only to become my greatest vulnerability. When the mad stream of the people's force started to orient my astropaths, I became frightened of her. I hesitated. I wanted to spare her, and I lost control. The right thing would have been to sacrifice her, but I couldn't. I had always had a soft spot for her. Her genius had made her my favorite. What about the other voices? Were they your apprentices as well? Not all of them. Stravos was the oldest in the choir. He had been on the ship even longer than I. Mighty, wise man. If acrimonious, he envied me and criticized my ambition. But I was fond of him all the same. Thaddeus was the ship's confessor. Theodora had insisted on his presence. When it was over, he was the only other survivor. And he confronted me with angry accusations. I could not bear to listen to him, so I silenced him. I killed him. Sephitia was an ordinary servant. She fought the Immaterium's monsters until the warp began to prevail. She tried to save me, to lead me away, but I did not listen. She stayed at my side until the last moment and died a terrible death, all because of my accursed pride. The rest were my voices. Antonius was the youngest. He had been in the choir for only a short time. When the situation turned dire, fear got the best of him, and I was infuriated by his weakness. I dominated Antonius' mind and impelled him to use up every spark of life force for the ritual. Annis' doom came even earlier. She was the one person who told me in front of the choir that the ritual was madness. In my anger, I ordered her servitized. I believe I had to protect my authority. She died on the spot where you are standing now. I think she was still aware. More scarlet drops seep through the choir master's red-stained blindfold. All my voices. I remember the name of each of whose life I cut short within these walls. Now I know the truth. That That is for the best. I can no longer carry this burden alone. With Lady Theodora dead, and the thought of my crime being forgotten, erased from history, is unbearable. I want to be judged and condemned. You already condemned yourself to many years of torment. I cannot give you a new punishment, only forgiveness, and you must forgive yourself. You have not allowed the warp to break you, and I believe the Emperor's light is strong in your soul. Continue your service, for humanity needs you, and in duty you will find redemption. Your ambition was worth the risk. You simply unlucky with your students. The weak are destined to be stepping stones for the others on a path to knowledge. Accept the sacrifice and live without regret. You don't deserve absolution. Your service will continue. Zachary Weiss, I find you guilty and condemn you to death. I think these top two. You're not allowed the warp to break you, and I believe the Emperor's light is strong in your soul. Continue your service, for humanity needs you, and in duty you will find redemption. You've already condemned yourself to years of torment. I cannot give you a new punishment, only forgiveness, and you must forgive yourself. I say the second one, this one. If he's guilty about it, then do something. Serve. And then hopefully make amends some way. He grips the Aquila on his belt so tightly that the old gold wings draw blood from his fist. You are right, your lordship. Wishing to abandon my post is cowardice and an offense against him. After a moment's hesitation, the old man holds his staff out to you. Please take it. This mighty instrument is the last reminder of Adeline and the others of my guilt. It was with this I performed the last ritual. I have no right to carry it any longer, and would like it to be yours, a reminder of the painful lesson my pride has taught me. And we gained detachment from death. Oof. Wow. So that willpower bonus boosts our dodge. Well, let's face it, he blames himself for his arrogance. And that's the problem when you pick students that are all bright and good and like, yes, the best of the best. Because the second one starts questioning you, it's like, ooh, the actual compartment no longer available. That's closed. Yeah. Wait, there's still stuff doing the freight line? Okay, I have yet to expend all options in some areas. I feel at some point I will go down to the freight line again and do something. That's kind of the only way I know how to get to the Bloodspinner's place. If the Bloodspinners would like to take out the Nemesite, that'd be great. Yeah. Right, now we'll get on the way. That was very painful on the poor guy, because he's literally reeling from what he has done. And what he has done scarred him so much and so heavily that it's just there. It is there. Charge course. Okay, that's not bad routes there. Yeah, to get to you. But I would need points and points again to get back again. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find someone that gives her like 90 points. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a mod. Pirates. Yep, yeah, you go. There you go. I probably picked up a lot of goodies I can spend on things. Ooh, flood victims. It appears a large voyage ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of the mighty river. This dam is causing rivers to overflow, flooding nearby valley. A herd of large hoof rodents have gathered along riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitats, they're doomed. I want to save the animals. Yeah. It takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew members to remove the heaps of trash and unclog the river, letting the waters flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without much so much as a backward glance at the people who saved them. And a rumour apparently spread that I like giant fuzzy rodents. You know what? I don't mind. Seriously, I don't mind, because, eccentric animal lover. Before I do that, I just remembered I haven't actually healed. In fact, I can heal and upgrade my hull, so I'm even harder to kill now. I don't upgrade my ramming power whatsoever. I got one level in it. Torpedo tubes, Velocipede and plasma torpedo tubes. Yeah, 1919 and short range prow shot. 5-4 plus plasma. This is five plasma torpedoes. That's fine. Macro cannon, short range, and the dorsal. Macro lance cannon. Short range dorsal macro cannons. You know what? Starbreaker. It's one shot, but it's a medium range weapon. Well, short range. Do you like medium range? No. I haven't had the luck this time around of getting some like much better guns. Right, now we stomp them. You can get really good guns and really good weapons, and they have like really good range. And it makes you a bit of a monster in combat because you can hit the enemy from so far away. And let's face it, in space battle, the sooner you can fire at your opponent, the better.
Another engagement.
Ow. Ow. Cool, there's only really him.
Commence lance fire. Engage the lance batteries.
Yeah, he couldn't stop all that. Okay. The rear is a weak spot. And in this position, he can't shoot. That's useless, it can't turn fast enough. But neither can I. Watch, I can't fire him because he's in the wrong spot.
Helmsman, follow my command.
No plus side, the armor's at the front. The armor is weapon did all damage to the front of the ship, not the side of the ship. So to shoot me again at the front, he has to pull forward, which means he can't fire his front cannons. His main front cannon, he's got to fire side cannons. And torpedoes are useless because they'll go all the way around. Whereas he go here to fight me. Leaves them a lot closer for my torpedoes. Excellent, I'm about to do that, but it only catch one. Deploy. Can't quite get it, so I'll move there and then self-destruct. It'll damage him. Boom! Not the full thing, but it did do a lot. That was a lot of damage. Oh yeah, this guy's rear armor is.
Let the enemy burn.
Oh, good hit. Spicy. If I go to here and fire. Yeah, I can see pot shots with that back armor. I'd have to do a full. Ooh, I could actually do a full turn.
Adjust heading.
Go that way, I can fire this on him. Can't quite get him. Still don't get that, so we'll turn around and shoot.
Engage the last batteries!
Fire! Oh, I didn't kill him. Well, let's redo my own armor. He's running. They're useless, they're all the way over there. We positioned ourselves beautifully in that run. Weapons are damaged, our movement's lessened, but that's fine, because this bad boy has a really long range.
Let the enemy burn!
Oh yeah. I don't even have to move, I'm gonna nail him from here.
Engage the last batteries!
Burn in the fires of retribution.
All clear. Congratulations, Lord Captain.
Yay. Yay. We did not even take that much damage. Pirates, be gone. Am I level up on that? I don't think I leveled up. No, I was close to level up. Yeah, I was a tiny bit off from leveling. Just a snitch. Scan for a thief. Get some promethium. Yep. While we're at it, calling us. I still need to. Yeah. I want to Cemetery of the Faithful. And the shrine sounds nice. Sort of. Yeah, security up 3, everything's up 2 big improvements. Crusade gives me security across the whole of my empire. Gain +10 bonus to all characters during warp encounter battles. Handy. And Durus's footsteps just gives me profit factor things. This one goes regardless, so I can either have the shrine and just have a giant profit factor on this one planet, or crusade and boost security across all of my empire, of my protectorate, all my colonies. And I like that option more because it means they all get free, even the new guys. Even the new guys start with free points. I mean, there's less events. I think there may be some scripted events that take place anyway. But yeah, I still want the cemetery is very faithful, and I need to get 22,000 rep with these guys. And complacency up everywhere, whatever that does. You currently have nothing we can set going because the mag trains. Yeah, visual tech guards. Legacy security is well across the all planets. Move. Life force doesn't get blocked by anything, so that's fine. We completed the visual tech cards needs to be completed. Force servitors need to be completed. I mean, don't get me wrong, this gives me the Titan Force Lance weapon, which is a long-range lance with ridiculous damage output, but you can get others. Apparently the Inferno in this means minus 3 security. I'd rather have unwelcome guests, thank you very much. My efficiency goes down. Profit goes up. Or Armored Rage, which doesn't give me profit. Unless I get profit of up to for all of them. None of these block the others. I mean, none of them. I need mechanisms. I have no mechanisms. I only have like one mechanism on the whole of them. Yanis, what are you doing for me? Completed by Logos. Ah, this is where I went wrong last time. I mean, this medkit sounds great. I think I chose Dark Sages this time. But then I can't get this one. But I need this. But for this Secret of the Week, I need all three give me Security 4. Science of Virtue, Drusins. I gave a really good thing in the IS Yosia. And you'll be a sanctioned psycho for that. Efficiency down. Get them on the other hand, you can't have the Black Science of Virtue, but you do on the other hand get this, a massive Prospector and some Chemicals. But yeah, if I do this one right now, then I can't take... I only have Monstrous Servants. And I get Scorcher. I'd rather Xenos Defense. Theory of the Week is a nice one. I know, I'm still 50 on that one. I didn't make mine up at some point. Right, got that one, done that. Time to leave. We are technically heading towards our capital. Technically. What I'm also trying to do at the same time is build up a load of points. Dumped cargo apparently goes on here. If this gives me more road to there, that's safer, then that's great. When the Lord Captain arrives on the bridge during the warp jump, he found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes. orders authorized by the rogue trader, but the Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had been signed by the late Theodora von Valancius. After a thorough investigation, the tech police attribute the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirits. Chart me new course routes. Net me some points. Ooh, there's a safer one. And wow! That's my my power. That's a long thing. I still need this von twins, and I still need to get up here. Both of them are pain in the butts to get to. Enemies of humanity! That's either Xenos or Chaos. Ooh, I need this. I have projects that need that. Anything artificial that appears as icons in here, nothing's hidden. There's a gas giant. Take XP. Let's see. Ooh. No. Kiva Gamma. Wanted mag trains. And I get mechanisms. Need that. I want to be more velvet rich. I should do some trading. Hey, more fuel. Thank you. Nothing here. That's fine. I'm just going to nip off the bridge for a second. Back to the bridge for a second. I want to do some trading with the boys in the boys. And we need some trading with the boys. I mean, we're a rogue trader. It's in the job description. It would be the daftest thing ever if we don't actually trade. I am the void trader. No, that's this one. While my brothers are schemed against each other, I studied the exact sciences and mastering bookkeeping, ars adeptus administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth sometime one can control is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and other traditional amusements of my noble peers. What do they acquire from us? What do the explorers get from us? What they get from us? A fellowship of the voidies. Okay, essentially I'm just doing it so I can curry favour. See, he represents them, those who avoided them. I got really good favour with them. Hello, Captain. You're the only one who buys Void Pirate stuff. Void stuff. So I might as well just pay buy with you. And with that we get a new long range broadside plasma macro cannons, 3 shots but deals 21 damage a shot. Pretty juicy. He also has yeah, pretty nice. he has the nice stuff. Let's put it that way. Ooh. Nice, that sounds interesting. Yeah, that's new. Received item flak ammo arsenal. You can fill your flagship arsenals with various ammunitions that enhance the capabilities of flagship weapons. The flak ammo arsenal allows you to use special flak projectiles with macro cannons. These projectiles have explosive warheads. Just catch this before he falls off the wall. And check to make sure the hand stops anything. Nope, nope, nope. So looks like we're still going. Oof. Annoyingly, I don't... The position I need to be comfortable makes it very hard for me to keep things on my left knees. I don't have a desk or anything in front of me. I have literally sat in a chair and then I've got like a keyboard on my knees and a table with no room to put a keyboard on it. The flak ammo arsenal allows you to fire special flak projectiles with macro cannons. These projectiles have explosive warheads that deal area damage in a 1-cell radius around selected core. Flak shots are especially efficient against many enemy torpedoes and small wings of attack crafts. Handy. Okay, I'm happy about that. Let's see. We're at level 9 with them. We are just... They like us. We have spent a lot of money with them. I still can't buy these. But I can buy for these. A pierce precise bolter. Ooh, wow. 15 to 21. That's a nasty little weapon. Sure, we'll buy that. I'm only level... Just realized, I'm only level 2 of these guys. They like Xeno artifacts. I have 2k worth of stuff. That gets us down to 3 here, but we need to have better things and heretical following status. Okay, Fellowship of the Void, Duricians. Yes, sanctify, holy. Okay. I only want you so I can get them points with certain factions, certain stuff. Pay 300. Give you level 4. I on the other hand did get a power claymore. No good for me, but one character may use it. Let's see, that just leaves the First of the Void, we actually have a really good standing with. I now have a lot of money, trust me on that one. Now we're level 4 with some of them. Staff of Endless Flame, Pyromancy skill. My inventory is just like full of stuff. I suppose I can do this, which makes it easier to click on things. Explorers, do we have anything else to sell to you? Yes, mechanical thingies. Not much else. We already have things sold with you already. Right, we have goodies. We have goodies we can put on our ship. We got flat cannon shells. I honest to God didn't actually know that was a thing. Best do this before you engage in battle. So I can put them. Cool. Okay. I now have a maintenance deck, and I have macro flat cannons. Oh, these have changed things now. They've got little icons show they've got special ammo in them. Let's see, broadside or port side? They're both Mars pattern macro batteries, so. Why haven't I not quit this? I'm putting this on because one of them, but why are these just Mars pattern batteries when these are better? It's not much difference in the range, but it's way more damage. Sure. I can't afford to upgrade my actual abilities. I need 100 scrap. That just means it comes on, turn back on faster. Oh, sorry, no, 35%. And it's never on the opposite side of the ship, so it's always. I think she's doing a pretty good job of catching up, but she's going to keep improving her awareness skill. Because it makes her really good at sniping. Okay. Let's test this stuff on the new guys. Hi. You're facing Chaos Worshippers. It seems their ships have been lying in wait here. Reports an incoming transmission. We do not converse with heretics. I guarantee you, instead of that, they'd have sent scrap code to try and scramble our systems. We're gonna pummel them.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Ooh, wow, murder class cruiser. That's a big guy. Okay. And a little guy. Infidel. Murder class. That's a big boy. Hey. Ooh, so I can either fire that out, or I can switch it to. Look at there, but this one has a good range. Excellent. I forced them on the side on now, so now we can do one more damage to the ship.
Immense lens fire.
If I can pummel down this side, it'll be great. You can get other abilities which let them shoot further. That's what the other icon was for. It gives you a better range on your attacks. We can get that though. We can get that for down the line. So for it. And the question is, do we want to hit him with new macro cannons? New macro cannons or the plasma cannons? Actually, that's already told me because I can't even turn that way far enough. Let's go that way, so I can fire these.
Macro cannons, volley.
Nicely done.
Deploy torpedoes.
Fortunately, I don't have abilities of Pascal's ability to just whoa and enhance my shields. That's gonna hurt. He's launched torpedoes. Launch torpedoes. Swift Death Fighters. Ooh. Just fly and take him out. Oh, that did the job. What is going on with my ship right now? Internal fires. Lovely. Is that fire to me? Bring us around, bring us around!
Commence lance fire!
Fire! Oh, good hit.
Let the enemy burn!
Nice. Tires in a 3x3 area.
Direct our course.
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
Fire at will!
Fire! Kill the Swift Death, alright. Oh, those. Oh, that's a little dangerous right up behind me.
Adjust heading.
Shields restore, please. These are cool. I want a little, you know what? I want little fighter divisions. I want to be able to launch like little starfighters. Still, we took an absolute pummelage. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. Thank God for our macro cannons. The splash damage they do. Hello! Hello! Help!
Helmsman, follow my command. Commence lance fire!
In fact, we got our shields back up to full, so. I can't quite get them, but I can at least shoot them to a 3x3 area, so. Should be a square like that. So I'm not close enough to actually hit them with it. Let's move there and then fire this. So it should hit the hit them. Nope, didn't touch them.
Torpedoes! Destination locked in.
Best thing I can do is take one of these torpedoes out. Make them do less damage. It. Ow. Face. Oh, those things are being annoying. Die! What does this do? I'm already on fire.
Initiate the barrage!
Nice. Kill two. missed. Poof anyway. Get him with the flat cannon.
I have missed this feeling.
I haven't. This feels painful. And my face hurts. Yeah, it's a bit slower than the other one though. Oh, trophies. And an upgrade. The upgrade is the most important part, but still. Ow, my face! We fought the enemies of humanity and came out on top. Ow. Okay. Reinforced shields does sound rather useful. And slides a short distance to one side. I'd rather do the shadow jump. I'd rather do this. Well, yeah, and if extra rounds. Can only be used during the end phase. Yeah, useful. I like the idea of shadow jumps, or the strafe. We got strafe. Okay, now I have an ultimate post abilities. All hands on deck. Torpedo choose a load with 3 torpedo salvos instead of 1. Boarding party. Flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate the enemy ships during standing tail fires, causing engine damage that cripples the ship for 1 round. Can be used once per round. Duration is 10 plus 1 round for 10 points in the Supreme Commander's persuasion skill. It's a lot of things. Empyrean Storm. Makes 7 attacks, each of which tears a random enemy within an 8 cell range and deals from 8 to 14 warp damage. From the Warp Channel's Warp Law skill. Maximum Overdrive! Increased by 2, and its maneuverability increased by 1. The bonus damage dealt by the void ship ram based on the distance travel is increased by 100%. 2 rounds plus 1 round for 20 points in mass maneuvers. Athletic skill. Premonition. Stage increased by 53%. Nice. That's not an ultimate. These are all unlocked right so far. You know what? I'm going to take boarding party. We have it, and that skill belongs to me. Oh yeah, and they really can change it. Yeah, the cooldown can actually last until like, outside of combat. So I only used it once. Duration 9. Thanks to my persuasion skill being so high, I got a lot of points. Yeah. Also, ow. Oh yeah, can I upgrade somebody? Use. Can't do you because I haven't used this, and you can't upgrade that. Yay. Hey, check out this. Well, we didn't get to check out. Because we're busy killing heretics. I got nothing for that. Apart from the glorious satisfaction of blowing up some heretics. And now the space station has to go clear with purge with fire. We can get here. It's fine. We've got a really bad one to here. If the cargo is not in this part in here, then it's down here. Well, hotbed of Xeno Hersey takes place too. I haven't been here. I'm from Yanis, I could have gone here, I did not. Pillars of Lord Captain, a report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants has invaded the temple and plundered incorruptible relics of their ancestors. I devout worshippers as they went. The High Factorum is among the casualties. Had Master Montag and Mistress Saucerback not arrived in time, fortunately, Master Danrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. And so it comes to pass. I performed the reading of his tarot after hearing the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing towards the bones of the dead and blood figure, laughing, trailing towards the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear. The Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus my hunt begins. Required. Ah, your let's not gonna be here. But I can't take these guys out because they're too useful. Sorry, you're not gonna go sit this one out. He attacked my high shrine? I haven't even figured out how to do the thing on this yet. I wonder if I can do that before I leave. Are you still here?
Stay sharp.
Ah. Not available at the moment. Oh, what the? Don't ask for my dead ashes? But they can't be used as genetic information, we have to destroy it. Master Arms is barking orders. Confessor Adalbert is murmuring a prayer. Inferno's master is circling the chapter with keen eyes watching for a threat. Gibella quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. Velvet coat is streaked with blood and Janus himself is deathly pale. A Medicaid officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest. Faintly, with every touch, he focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemersite has stolen the great relic. How badly is the High Factorum wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. I advise you to hurry, Master. Master Danrock should be on the table as soon as possible. I am holding on, your lordship. What matters now is that you recover the relic. Big Factorum groans and Medicaid officer pulls the blood-soaked bandage aside and takes his head dolefully. Some miracle preserved Danrock's life long enough that he addressed you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy on this selfless man. Janus, what happened? Serfs in red scarves burst in the chapel, started shooting. Their leader made for the relics. The remnants of the honorable rogue traders brought here for the mutants' sullied crypt. And when I realized that the sacred ashes of Janus were about to fall in the filthy hands of a heretic, or in turn of desecrating the glorious dynasty, no, that couldn't be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. The Beeb allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I obliged to admit. But I did not give in to provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then the so-called Nimsite started reviling the customs of the ship, berating the officers and enforcers for insulting the very name of your lordship yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature. If he had any honor, he'd have accepted a duel. Either from the new burst of pain from the memory of the humiliation, or he so recently endured. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shouted the sarcophagus, "Forgive me, your lordship, I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors." Hold on, Yanis, I will not let you die here. Proud to serve the dynasty. Papers, your lordship, have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I do not have time to seal the seals. There's left in left-hand drawer. Did you see the attack? I did not. I was on my way to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire and ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Danrock. I think the next thing I thought did was just press his wound with bounce cursors. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I? I was strangled with Nemesis with my own two hands. May the Emperor protect your... On back of his nose frame and gives a convulsive shudder. Apologies, Lordship, but we're taking Master Danrock away. He's unable to tell you anything more at the present, and every second delay could cost him his life. Yep, get Danrock out of here. Oh, they are going to pay for this one. I was merciful, I was kind, but they are really pushing it. Enric watched his limp body of the Factorum get carried away and chewed grimly on the evil stick that appeared in his teeth. So what do we have so far? Master Damrock is on his deathbed, and all the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the sacred relic. And the witnesses all agree on one thing. Nimisite and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Well, the throne knows where you can find these beeps now. We will find them. Terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There's nowhere even a void rat can. There's no need. The blood whisperers will lead us to Nemesis. Killer's words made the two exchange puzzled glances. The Blood Whisperer? Did you perform another divination? Yes and no. His tarot guided me here and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine. Beyond that, the bloody path, carelessly tread by raiders, will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemakers calling themselves Nemesis might escape to. I'm not going to berate you. Tell everything you know. Ooh, excuse me. Killer sharply turns to face a crimson splash on the floor and the walls of the shrine, her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Wow, that's a major dilation. Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in the pattern of a retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later. They moved swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the sacrilege. Probably. As for this pattern, points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets, it was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Poison steel claw, into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. Is the attack? I'm not going to consult and say, did you lean that or have a vision? If the attack escape into the maintenance tunnels, we can send in the enforcers after them. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemi Sight and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost, wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. Okay, we'll take the top one. For relations, the Undying Emperor here, for one, has dedicated life to the understanding the tenets of the webs. Death speaks in a language clearer than any words. But in the final hour, it holds all the answers. It speaks to me, and I can tell me when the instrument was spilt. It was spilt. What its owners felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as steel in the blade. I'm glad she's on our side. So, we have no idea whether... No, sorry, the tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now Death will tell us where he was heading. As if in a trance, Kibia, yeah, you gotta be careful when it comes to death spinners. They are, this is their death cults have their various tricks, and this is hers. And it's scary. He stinks of smoke. The smoke of singed coveralls, vile iho sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeveless oak coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn, bandaged with torn scrap of shirt. Her steel claws dig into the dead man's arm. Your wound holds the answer. You distressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. Drawing a ragged breath, Kibia opened her eyes. The fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take the other side within the plasma drive chambers. But are you certain? The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see the truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelation is blessed bestow? I can't say if it's worth drawing conclusions based on conversation with the corpse, but if it is, then I concur with the theme spinner's findings. Shoot, if I'll stick and immediately apologies as another. All that about burns, conductive charge, and the small, cheap IFO immediately made me think of the plasma drive technical compartments. Makes sense to me. Gather the enforcers, we will follow Nemesite's trail. No, Dominic Bell, you must stay. You are the one Nemesis has challenged. Those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away this prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. So what do you suggest we do? Kibia, I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him. I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. That's the question. An enforcer squad will certainly scare off the way of them, but I am not letting you go alone. Son of Death, you and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who dare to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going to. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers, the nosy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favours. It'll be the three of us then. What a company. There's an awkward pause. Kibia takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding her assent. So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Right, it would be prudent to use a disguise. The enforcer will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry out only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It'll help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt, I asked Dominic to bless me. I pledge never to leave your side. If the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twinning. When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite. The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Domin cast their shadow over the path of carnage. On your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well, let the ceremony commence. Your permission, Lord Captain. The First Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. Everybody who don't need to be here, out. I cast my shadow forth to deal death to those who dare assault my ship and those I charge with my safety. Also, safety is charged upon me. Listen, let the ceremony of twinning begin. Using a finely honed blade, Kibela carves an intricate symbol on the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my domin, I am your blade, and I am honor honed by your blessings. My arms are strong while your will is strong. As long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm. The dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup, as just now appeared on her hands. With our blood, with our will, we shall spin the scarlet web. The warp! The symbol of the hunt. May it herald our praise demise. The dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest, her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. A heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. It carries no stars already. The pain gives way to a burning sensation, and Camilla grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness, and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. The twinning is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Dips her fingers in the spilt blood, traces a symbol first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Domin Ubel, and may the ceremony of twinning commence. Face blurs before your eyes. No matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision, in place of her face you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets. I see strange things within you and without. May your loyalty to the flagship be as ever be our steady guide during this mission. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. I see strange stuff. Seriously. I am your shield, your shadow, your weapon. Your enemies will find only vengeance in the close chain embrace of my blades. Think for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase. But your spirit. There is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twining is complete. You and I are now bound by a blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as I will think of you. Become a thought flowing from my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. I trust you. Let's go up again. I trust you. Hopefully. Please don't let it turn me into an old woman all of a sudden. I don't want to ask at your boots. You perceive a faint smile beneath the thick death mask. Kibela hands you the cup and begins tracing her finger around the bottom while you whispering a prayer. Watch now, Domin Ubel. What does the seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? The symbols that she's inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound, crossed blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Whoa, soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants carry your body to your chambers. We will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun. Gabriel's footsteps fade away, melting in the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished. Flop. Help! Nothing is scarier than a death cult person. Enforcers you see coming. A death culter, on the other hand, appears behind you and kills you. This is going to be interesting. So how exactly this... I wonder how this section's going to play out. Ooh. I think we can build it. No. The stale air, oppressive noise, the humming whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. That's a death mask. Is it the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merged in a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers? Lost, mired in plenty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if... Sorry, that's got my throat. They're covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Dominant's great ark. I have seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains. Fleeting pleasures or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them for me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflection of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently, let the great hunt begin. The thread shakes, the quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye, with subtlety and note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Ungent, ifo, a burnt meat. Just like inside the shrine. The time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut. Know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps. That is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. Is it strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks who pass their time like the living dead? Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that it has a connection with which the Undying One bound me and the Dominant's fate together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is my ally. Merge with the shadows. I wonder if I should do like a French good voice with this one. Like a thought echoing in her head. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them. The lost, the mired servants. They'll become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival become tools for my use. Fail Spinner, we were supposed to meet here. You know the feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell who, by who, or who we're from? I know that feeling. Footsteps, two are coming. Toward me. Familiar gates. Those are Dominant's servants. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out the trail of the Nemesis alone. The spinners are arrogant. We're just another soul to them, a gift to offer death. The Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold, like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary, and so she should be, for we serve the Domin, not one another. Does it remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? The man is not enamoured with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much so. They bicker again. The mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Wow, my throat's just drying out. I'm gonna say more drinks. Woof. It's a lot of talking. Examine them. To the layperson, the two are now scarcely distinguishable from the common serfs. In a word, their status and privilege are defined by appearance. A single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower their standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. I am here. No one notices her, but she don't want to be seen, she ain't gonna be seen. There she is. One of the prizes driving esteemed holy assassin. Flaming voice. Not even giving his actual name, it's just flaming voice. Steel mistress. In exchange for pleasantries later. Lieutenant Gordiera is on duty in this compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who are red scarves, and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. Your enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information, a good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their method of hunting are not mine, but I take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my palm. My plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. Instill a false sense of impunity. Convince them that they can and must act now. This enforcer who answers the steel mistress is a symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike. And that will be a costly mistake. Intimidate with impending threat. A flaming voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him I will whisper lies to the enemy. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then I will shed their masks and I will take them down. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They don't understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt. Right, so let's look at the map for this one. That'll be our currently kilobyte. Greyhands, Biter, Spring. Yes, of course, there's nobody actually written in normal English. Card inverted. And this is confidence among the commoners. Plant a rumour of an impending raid among the workers using the local gossip. Impunity has been traded by removing the deck officer. Left by the raiders, the voice ship shrine points to plasma drive chambers. So, if we do these, we can push them out. I could have sworn I gave you more than one weapon. That was old school. Yeah, my helmet should be on. Cool. She kind of has like nothing equipped. I could have sworn I put good stuff on her. Yeah, does she really need 2 swords? Need 2 weapons? 4 sword hits really hard. Spinner's Blade. Worst one I've got. Veranda hits hard, but it's really hard. Next thing, Soul Siphon. Ooh. I'm not Psycho. So I think the same thing for Veil Render. Veil. Let's see, here's myself Veil. If we're by Psycho, most will prefer sword provided for. This one does more damage by quite a bit actually. Oh yeah, that looks more fitting for you. Right. Now, seriously, my throat's just like go really clogged up at the moment. I am mistress of falling behind. Flame voice, I am mistress. I love that. Become a shadow. The lay people are huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Better. Faded gazes bent back, some crimson kisses batons on their bodies. And yet, shadows of smiles touched their dirty and burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and anvil, spark into the air with their words. What else to talk about? Hammer and anvil. And then the lever smacked you right in the kisser. Ha! Give or take a tooth. Is nothing. Bruises, burnt, cuts, that's just life. Just remind yourselves how you come home after your shift, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup. How your little ones gulp that bowl down. I'll fall asleep, feel a little bit better. I say that's worth a hard day's work. I punched in the face. Broad-shouldered and musty beard, he's not afraid to share his laughter with the others. And so the crimson shades of his beating never leaves his face. His voice is bright and sonorous and listened to. Not everyone here is as chipper and thick-skinned as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says, but while having to choose which of your 3 kids gets it. Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcer broke your arm? Anvil. Hammer's trying to persuade him to keep him, and he's trying to agitate. Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the lathe, and a sort of charge burnt out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Tough and unyielding, every word hurts. But she is forgiven for her sincerity. They listen to her pull themselves together to share their common pain. I will come back later. My hunt has just begun. Wow, there's a lot of them. Spring. Yes, this is the same thing again. You staying? Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does science taste like? Are you using code? Without flaming voice, he would never even speak to me. Everyone knows what silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are dirty and oil is stained his garment. The impudence of his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean, and he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny look, Henrik. And you have a funny looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with lowlife now? It is the duty of every serf to aid the road trader and his associates, freely and willingly. Oh boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer? And a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck, so off you go. The one's got the best chance at. What's this feeling so calm? Fine, I want to ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by. One glance enough for me to see your true self-disdain. You are a liar and a manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You'll become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of the Nemesis who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. Where do things stand in the plasma drive chamber? Speak briefly, speak sense. There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who've now got gathered between every shift, whispering to each other. They didn't invite me. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they've got something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him. Now, you can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't got many of those left anyhow. But I tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. Set up the snare. There'll be a raid soon, be careful. I want your appreciation for your cooperative nature. What you... That information was not meant for his ears. Really? I see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then I can go. Can I go? Go, Stain, and be my herald. It's difficult to admit, but I do share the Master at Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not reveal our secrets. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I see. And yeah, that's a pretty compelling bit of snippet I just threw their way. And by doing that, I have forced them now to... Oh, I saw your secrets, that's okay. Where's this lady in here send away? Whip.
The web beckons.
I wonder if I go click on the thing. Hold on, I'm going to try it again. I'm going to actually call this one On the Hunt. With caps locks here, there, and everywhere. Aha! So that's why it hit when the thing fell off. I told you I don't have a lot of space for this thing. On the hunt! Use quick camera now, Demon Hooks. Quick camera, please.
Follow the threads.
The lay people huddle together. Aha. I'll come back later. Not quite ready yet to spring that little thing. They're not quite there yet. They need whip to go away. An old burnt spread across her body in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt, a heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing blunt, boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes it with both her hands and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Motto Leader comes to pat you on the back. Matilda. Ah, and Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not so all-intimidating baton on your belt. I guess how this guy is working. I would rather not spend the next few watches watching in the med bay because of a misunderstanding. His breathing is quickened. A flaming voice that always makes a jest when he is nervous or irritated. Do enforcers infuriate him? Furnace Master, Master of Arms. Sorry, I not recognize you, ma'am. Good area. We are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. Yes, got it. Day after day, she watches the serfs labour away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. And there's no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Let me enforce and converse, I'll keep an eye on those around us. Workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack at the shrine. The foreman stated they work on the freight line. No gunpowder on the clothes, no fresh wounds, too many of them started wearing the red masks. It muddles the trail. But we also found the red scarves and bloody rags on one of the shredders only shortly afterwards. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to absolute minimum. Now you can't stay there longer than a few minutes without passing out. And no way. There's no way the beeps could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of the Nemersite have shed their skin. The red gas is just a distraction. Let the enforcers converse, I will keep an eye on those around us. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There's an impotent rage in their hearts directed towards Whip. For she is the embodiment of the order they despise. But why do they not realize that the Enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past, I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see as spinners perform their duty to the Undying One, or enforce upon theirs to the Domin as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe in essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps through my false way, pulling me into the blessed trance. My fingers move on their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features of the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him, the Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of the Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the Surfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machines and the plasma drive. Shapers has already claimed lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. Ah, poor lady.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
You two might want to stay back. Spring of the Blade will send the Enforcer Soul to the Undying One.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Where is she, anyway? Or do I have to wait for her to come back?
Follow my steps.
Here comes Whip. Sorry. Damn it, why did it have to be... I know why the Emperor ordered you to kill her, but... I don't know why the Emperor ordered you to kill her, but we must see to it that she did not die in vain. And just like that, she's gone. She wouldn't even know what she died for. Meanwhile, the spinners go on passing whatever judgment they please. I talk to you. Now we'll see who's...
My visions showed this path, and many others.
With that, we can now identify the accomplices. Maybe we're supposed to check this out beforehand. Lay people huddled together in a pile full of bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcer batons, reeking of sweat and tears. Pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as two of them send red-hot sparks into the air with their words like a hammer and anvil. What are those two talking about, hammer and anvil? The air itself is charged with something, and not to conduct a charge. The earths they are stirring. I can hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the others, no longer do they pretend. The Enforcer is dead. The Punishers from the other decks will soon follow Nemesis' trail. This is our chance, we need to act. This is it. I can sense the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames. They will convince the Nemesis followers that they are strong and that the dominant servants are diminished. In the rapid beating of hearts are frightened, angry. They feel impunity, and that sprouted like a weed on the Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. Wait for the right moment, then light the spark. They tell us how this is how it's meant to be, just because they were born on the upper decks and we down below, in the darkness. Is it really God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labour, revel in luxury while we die and without water or medicine? Rumbles and lay people listen, their hands clenched in their fists. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this happen? The rogue trader? His name be damned. A Grox on the throne. A tyrant throwing our bodies into the furnace for his protectorate. Shut your foul mouth, you void dog. Flaming voice? No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What do you say about Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter? He's a deadbeat. I can see why you have gathered here. I'll not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? I'll vent the plasma chambers. 5, 4. Lucky, if you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. Protect Lord Captain and the crew? I see you've never met an Infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. The flowing blade flies throughout my palm and scarlet across the lines across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and to bleed, and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The Road Trader assassins are here! Look, they want to kill me! Find the assassins! The spark is lit. Spinner can absolutely dismember a lot of you. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving, their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such as the Undying Ones will. One voice rises above the others, the voice of a burly, bearded, trenched technomat. Low as the roar of the furnace smells of sweet sweat and sacred urgence. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed? My brothers and sisters, have we not laboured with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outburst of the raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? First word makes around seethe even more. Strong, heavy, enormous hands, whose blows should be feared. A great belly that becomes the symbol of its success. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack. Feel the flowing rage of the poor riches. The flame burns high for those. There's strong fuel in his heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The enforcers' officers despise them, for their clothes are hard and are filthy. The quartermasters rob them and withhold what is owed them, for their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable. Their hearts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch such hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason, and so I am spinning the web. But then there's something else mixed into their righteous indignation. Something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. It is something foul, hovering in the air. Aberration. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do? The one whose thread I anoint with my blood. Already you are rising to every but name, and then you ask why you should be shown no trust. You should be grateful for having been blessed with both toil and injury. Who would you be without them? Nothing but worthless rabble. Which of you was it that dared call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? Yeah, good question on this one. That's a good point. If you guys are going, oh, they treat us like rebels and rioters, why do we deserve this? It's like, because you're doing exactly everything that rebels and rioters do? You're quite literally doing everything that would be considered a rioters. So, yeah, I'm not exactly sure why you're suddenly... mean, these guys are literally being exactly what they're complaining about, and they are wondering why they're being. I mean, we are literally. You're doing everything. Eesh. Honestly, this is like just screaming stupidity. I mean, that's literally everything going. I'm gonna try this one. Frighten them, wound them because they are just, and that makes the anger swell all the more. Why, are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated you otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling crowd. His owner ragged and filthy, with feverish gleam burns his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds like rot festering upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly. That's because you're afraid of them. But they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton, all you have the source of power that feeds the whole ship. Why should they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer. Sense the smell hanging over. They take a deep breath and something superfine, noxious and luscious disturbs my sense. There's no ordinary odour, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. Skinny and scrawny, Rot leers at me with a gaping mouth. He's a nobody who has nothing. His body was washed away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. His face sealed. That makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself. His poverty is his armour. I address the one who commands these people, but has the authority to execute them pardon. Am I to hear his thoughts? He only cares about his flunkies. The bile spraying from Lot's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid. It is burning through them through. We will not commit rebellion. We will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law of the Emperor is on our side. The young woman steps forth, slender and subtle like a rapier. If they want to crush us with fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ring calls a command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrifice almost knocks me off my feet. Rapier in the eye. She is fragile, but there's a strength in her, an authority taken for granted, and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for each. Such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are, she carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is the banner. Yes, succeeded. That tantalizing elusive scent of rage is more than a stench. It is a tool, the weapon of despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the laity, invisibly intoxicating of their minds. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I delve down to its root and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him, but these three instigators, they are determined to make this decision for themselves. dragging the souls of all around into the fires of violence with them. They are impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him, and above me. The second spin of the blood-spun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such atrocity burns my very soul. The noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing on his image. Death will claim you all, but not today, unless you are truly keen to make its embrace. The crowd does not answer. They don't hear me. The sacred promise of death no longer moves them, for they have fallen under the enemy's spell. They surround me, threatening to pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike, not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me. I can smell blood in the air. Press forward harder and harder. My breath is running short. My bones are crunching. Somebody is screaming in my face. Allowing your men to kill. I look for those who volunteer to assist me, but they are nowhere to be found. They hear me no more. They cannot, for the poison of disobedience has utterly filled their minds. I lose myself in a dance of blood. I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hands sing. I am done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on with the thread that I have spun. Death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Phyllis's open belly. Rot's severed hands fall at my feet. Its owners fleeing howl. Flees howling. So I took out Rot and Furnace. Rapier and It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingered in the air like a stench of impending defeat. Two bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third is Blasphemer has managed to escape, but his embodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. Thoughts of Dominion and Rebel crowd my mind. Irrelevant and harmful though they are now, in this sacred moment, I don't immediately realize how foreign they are to the here and now. Why am I thinking about him? What can these corpses reveal to me? Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies, the foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat, the deformed, strangely coloured brains of their crushed skulls that spawn heresy and sedition. All the appearance of survivors tell me. They huddle in the corner, ashamed of their own subservience. They try to convince themselves that the blood they so foolishly spilled will absolve them. But they know there is not enough. Now the flaming voice and steel mistress alive. Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize the astonishment that they are standing close to me. Flaming voice is furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt, while steel mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Dominion Bell? Can I truly feel him again? Or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and patterns as they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It's time for a divination. In the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. force of Dominion Bell creep up from the shadows and leap at my focused mind like a predator. They thought it, robbing me of my concentration. Why? I must not think about him. I must not wish for him to be near me right now. I will not resist. Something will banish all that besets the labyrinth. Prayer will not restore my focus. Comes into view and I gaze upon it for an excusable amount of time. I did not know that the bond between us would be so strong. The visor did not warn me how important and precious it might become. I gave into my weakness and the confusion my mind lessens. A stream of blood gushes across the floor, and his tarot cards lie in the spot. Everyone is silent, stares at me. I am reading the omen. I draw the beginning of the spread. The Hound. I gaze the card. And it's a depiction of the Astra Militarum armoured vehicle that bears the formidable name. The pursuit of truth, sacrifice and victory. This is me. And I am on the right track. I draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin, inverted, lies, manipulation. A shadow play blocking my path. But light lies exposed. A deception that must be revealed. I draw the end of the spread. The preacher. A man who carries an idea and proclaims it. But who is it? Nemesis? One of his supporters? Someone already slain and someone alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila. His holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the tracer's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by unveiling the great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he is a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor and his vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with the Nemesis. He will be the next prey. I should be thinking about the hunt, and yet my thoughts now lie only with the moment when I will stand before Dominion Bell once more and tell him what I have seen. Will he be proud of me? Will he be pleased? This is wrong. Still, that is some... I don't know if I chose badly, but we now have a new task. Interrogate the ship's confessor. Lord Captain. Hopefully I didn't slur or mutter too much. I like to be clean and precise. And I know I have a nasty habit of slurring. No, let's finish this before we do the Yep. So the ship's own confessor is actually aiding the Nemesis. Bad man. That's very naughty. I have acted in the best interest of the ships. You better not lock me out of being able to do that puzzle. Extends her finger topped with a metal claw towards Confessor Adalbert. The divination has revealed that you stand beside an enemy Nemesis. Speak only the truth before Domin and the Undying One. meets Gareth's words calmly, with almost majestic resignation. A defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of the ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collision with him was inevitable. Adalbert shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Ubel, as well as its purpose. Who led you to my visit? My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, whose hard work has paid for your constant life on the upper decks of the ship. I demand an explanation, Confessor. Your pet tormentor who exalts death is right. I know Nemesis, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Ubel. Adalbert raises his voice, and in the soft tenor you hear notes of accusation as deep as rolling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, rises in fear, knows no hope. Okay. Clench the fist and the knuckles crunch. You treasonous impostor! To think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. Will choke on your words along with the teeth I'm about to knock out. And you were so good at moaning about the servants he killed. I grieve for them, but they were unreliable. They could have compromised us. They had to die, but the fault of their death lies with you and your enforcer dogs, for fear of whom they are forced to hide. You're not even trying to lie. This is commendable. His kindly face growing harder. Why would I? If the dogs had come looking for blood, they would not leave without a kill. Such is your vicious nature. So, you're a heretic then? No heresy is what you and your fellow bloodsuckers believe in. The ecclesiarchy has turned faith into a whip to drive the powerless. The aristocracy has turned into a shield to cover their transgressions, and the enforcers have turned it into a club with which to beat those who dare raise their voices. Your faith is an instrument of lies and suppression, and I renounced it long ago. My faith promises a salvation, not thraldom. Eyes flash. Betrayer of the faith. Your blasphemous words will perish with you. I am bathed in light as never before. You worship lies, while the true emperor desires of wives for his children. Your light is darkness, Ubel, and I am sorry you are unable to see the truth. Do you serve Nemesis, or do you command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son, if not by blood, then in spirit. I took him as a willful child and fostered the best in him. A passion for justice, an indomitable flame of a fighter, an unyielding determination. I have been preparing him for years. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Gibella speaks cautiously, as if not entirely sure of her judgment. Such is his purpose, to be the hope, to break the shackles and end centuries of torment, that have passed aboard this ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sword of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last confession. Why not? A little short of breath. I am not Adablat. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks, at the behest of the... He falters as if he wanted to add something else. Uh-huh. And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Adablat's place through deception, pretending to be him. The dead man had inherited such influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. It was not for the wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice, and my part is almost done. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing, Domin Nubel. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favours us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesite to us, but from his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy. How did your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attend every deck and they died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port and every station. Their names and faces blurred together. We recognized our kin only by their robes. No one knew how Adabla's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is war, Yubel. The war of our liberation, and we are willing to die and kill for it, because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You have deserved it. I have defended you in multiple ways, and I have been crushing heretics who blew up the ship. Reacts to his gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, prepared to eliminate any threat to you. So, Nemesis is just a man. Excellent. It's harder to kill a legend. The words of a tyrant inebriated with power and impunity. Nemesis is an idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh. The best way to keep underestimating him. Are you hoping he will save you now? No, we deceived ourselves wise. I am not worth risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grieve that, thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and erase his burden. Attachments make us weak, whispers barely audible, and you see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. Any last word, Adablat? The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left of your tyranny. You are responsible for the deaths of countless people. He even voices that of a martyr on his way to glory. You seem to have mistaken my humility for submission. It is not for you to decide my fate. I may myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. Clicks his fingers on the initiates who have been standing humbly around you, turning your direction, opening to reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesite, brothers and sisters, for freedom! Oh, Captain, this is an ambush. They've been waiting for us. You might come to regret that immensely. Not dead, but stunned.
Demands our attention.
The monsters demand your death.
Being ambushed. We can't set ourselves up. On the other hand, this ambush is reliant entirely on you being able to take us. That's an issue. Zeke. Little fighter. Insurgent. Oh, this may not gonna be able to do the puzzle. Oh, I was hoping to solve this puzzle. Unless Zeke is go from over there. Go deal with Zeke.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Okay, let's do this.
My vow is to serve.
He's in for a world of pain. Let's see. Ranger boys can go step back a step or two to get the obliteration maneuver going. And I'll just put this over here.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Kill, please. Right, and we'll do a quick
The scriptural
one of these.
is favorable.
He's coming up next anyway. And now we've done all that, and I'm going to clout you in the head. Now most of your health. Fiery Vow. I also have Fiery Vow. He has a flamethrower. Parry.
The angel will reward us.
I've got Agenda.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Wow, I didn't have the ability to snipe even from here.
They won't expect this.
All my guys are going. Wow, all my guys like close together. Never put the 100 miles on you.
Let's set this in motion.
Zeke is also no high tier character.
As said, so done. Contemplate your weakness.
No.
I know what to do.
He has no attack opportunity. That's why I didn't have to worry about it being pinned. He has no melee thing.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Zeke better not be the one I get my puzzle for in that thing. That'd be really mean if that's the case.
The Sire's song guides me.
There's a lot of guys in this room. Now it's time for you to meet Kabbalah to have a fun.
I shall not fail.
That's definitely above easy.
The shadows will see it done.
Gift to Torment. Oh, wow.
As the tenants demand.
I might have to jump so far.
I will leave
leave me on
footprints
the guy.
scarlet. Let your soul be purged.
I did not give you give did I? No. I did give you that, which is a good weapon. But you don't have all the gear I gave you. That's a little annoying. Last sight, this one. To all adjacent enemies.
As honor
Caught by the web.
Abelard is going to start punching me on the head, and he's already taking he's got 23 bleed on him. I have to go back to where I started the turn.
Trust me. I shall not fail.
The true believers will inherit all.
Damage to Borg.
I serve the ruinous powers.
You do indeed. You're going to kill him before he does.
Faithful will ascend.
Damage is manageable.
Bring deliverance.
I'm not going to have to move anyway because I'm just going to kill.
The angel will reward us.
You're on fire. We dodge.
Will endure.
Okay. You were literally trying to target somebody at point blank with her. Let's first think. With some points. Dodge shots, please. Now, 74 boy, you're getting a point blank on this one.
As
So.
the Emperor commands,
He just got obliterated. Yep.
I'll do it.
Die.
Strike is a prayer.
Kick him. And it counts as melee, so it goes towards that. She is in cold right now, so that's fine for now.
High momentum.
I'm gonna put a killer on him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Not, man. We're gonna get a chance to do that because I'm gonna go kill him.
Me? If I just painted black.
Thank you. Could do it myself and make myself a kill sniper. But I like doing Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
So what? You shot me once, that's fine. It's not like...
His will
Oh, you got
made
the multi.
manifest.
Oh, this is gonna really suck. Very much so. Now this is only him gonna get hit, so... Just give him an absolute pummelage. He had a lot of health. Now he has very little health. And by the time his turn comes around, he's going to take an absolute deckage. Let's dash away a bit. I want to move so I can get to range of these guys. And even though I think a lot of them just... Yeah, some of them may be now stunned. After taking, you know, an eyeball blast from her. See who? Go with him, hit. Can I dash from there to there? I can, so go here. Clout this guy with a big smack.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed. One fewer turn.
Then those 10. And guess what?
It will be done.
Your turn.
At your beck and call.
I just forced them to try and target me if they can. That is Pascal's turn first. Oh, I'm in a net gun. I mean knitted. I have the vibe that this is a completely annoying situation. I must now rectify this.
Request approved. Proton circuitry denied.
Yeah, why don't you do this?
I am a savant of destruction.
I think I just gave everybody an extra turn.
Running binaric override.
And that. I don't use that ability often. Or at all. I cannot move, it's currently pinned.
Death.
Whee! Well, he's dead. He very dead. And Pascal just went, die. Annihilated them. Another gunner, the only two left over there. So this crits, it will just kill him flat out. Let's go do this.
They won't expect this. I know what to do. Easy.
And you're dead.
That's how it's done.
Be given.
As said, so done.
I can switch my bolter. Ow. What happened to all the guys over there? You mean the guys who got slaughtered?
Suffering
What
is
about the holiness?
part of the trial.
Very dead as well. Wow, she got good range. I could run here and do a death jump.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Oh wow, he's dead.
As the tenants demand.
And I still got time for this, so slice and dice.
Pulled by the web. Come. The other side awaits.
I wonder if I gave it 2 blades to do it better.
As honor ordains.
You're very dead. I think let's go back to where I started. Whee! Whee! And I go home. Thank you.
We bring deliverance.
Dodge. Whee! You bring a lot of dead people. Actually, no, you brought people. I now made them dead people.
As the Emperor commands, I
Single
act.
shot shell for the first bit of it. I'm alive still. You've run out of turn to do anything. And why that attack
Doubt is
question
for
of
the
thing?
weak.
Oh, run monkeys.
The Emperor judges.
Where's number? Hold on, there's one still standing. Wait. Sharpshooter all the way back there.
As the Emperor commands, my Emperor. Faith without
It
deeds
is worthless. Unfortunately, I don't get near enough points to actually do anything. Trot.
As
I'll
the
just
Emperor
reload.
commands, I
Ain't gonna be
act.
alive for this turn, so it doesn't matter. Ow, I'm burning. All my love interests are burning.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Immolate the soul!
If I may.
Oh wow, that just like murdered him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
No, but it's a job for your boyfriend, so
I know what to do.
you missed. I'm sorry.
High momentum.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Bonk. And now it's
I will
going.
do my duty.
I got a really good blade.
At your beck and I took care of this one.
Right, very dead.
As duty demands.
Died of
I
blood loss.
will not die in dishonor.
The battle is over, and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirl and quiet in the air before coming to rest with blood trickling slowly across the floor. You ought to see this Dominic Bell. Leans over the confessor's body and slices off his edge of his collar with his blade, revealing a tiny scar on the back of his neck. It looks just like the one that captured work in the plasma drive chambers had, except that it clearly healed a long time ago. This is how it works. He was about to say the many-armed emperor. So he's connected to the genetic aberration as well. Delightful. We now know much more about the enemy. Kebalai ponderously runs a finger along the flat of the blade. About just how deep this poison of conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship. But the bloodspun web has wrapped itself around this base so too tightly. The Nemesite can no longer hope to escape. Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Saltback snarls, curses through her teeth and spits at Adabalat's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp, and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She points her weapon to a man standing hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Down with the tyrant! The broad-shouldered initiate who calls himself Zik clutches the wound, glaring at you with hatred. I have questions for you, traitor. I doubt you'll like the answers. Are you serving Nemesite for a cause, or simply more money? Flash a bloody grin. He promised us freedom. Where's Nemesite's hideout? The confessor didn't know where he is. He was afraid of spies or going his sons will steal away into torture. See, you can't get out to our champion. Are there any other officers, senior officers helping you? Officers? Ha! There's no one else among them who's pure. They only care about power and gorge themselves on the scraps you throw them, or else they are long since turned against you. How many more of your mutineers on my ship? Said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of the most devoted believers. Then I would know, but even then I would not tell you nothing, not even a torture. I have learned all I need. They were waiting for us. It was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Adabalat had been warned. He chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set the trap for us. His madness would succeed and he would somehow survive. He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesite managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Dominion's throat. Just as Adabalat himself had once turned the Nemesite into a weapon, neither of them feared death. That devious mind-twisting beast. So I frowned with worry. I've been going through from my predecessor's archives recently. I may have an idea as to what manner of creature this Nemesis is. We are dealing with a kilomorph. A special variety of mutant filth in service of genetic cults. These creatures are made and raised to play a part of the people's leaders. An inspiration for the mutinous rabble, a kilomorph's purpose is to sow disorder and use rebellion to eliminate the ruling elite. Those who might be capable of opposing the Xenos. Do not kill him in vain. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that. Just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become the instrument of your hands, W. Bell. Pass off the traitor's body as that of the Nemesis. Instill fear into his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo this deception. Expose himself in the process. What does that accomplish? All warriors fight for something, be it fame, life, wealth, or their loved ones. Nemesis cares nothing for these things. He sacrifices kin, scorns glory, and amasses no riches. I am sure he would gladly give up his own life in this city. Nemesis fights for an idea, so that is where we must strike. Make his idea bleed, and he will be obligated to respond. And whoever is forced to react instead of acting, dies. I don't think it'll work. Nemesis is, if he's a kilomorph, i.e. an offshoot breed of Tyrannid. His whole purpose and job is to get rid of you. You are the one who can oppose them. The top of the food chain. We will do as Calibi proposes. We'll make certain that Lord Dex believe their hero to be dead. We will leave the body to hang for a good long while. That the hopes of the mutineers may rot along with the corpse. That's one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain, but how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish the many mutants force won by the traitor from the minds of the crew and to strengthen their faith and obedience. Without the Emperor's ship's confessor, the rabble will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us. Righteous fervor. Cool. Attack crafts and torpedoes gain +2 void movement points. Nice. Arabella. Cool. Okay, and what's this next one? Appoint a loyal crew member who knows the strength of the faith and someone who children will recognize as their own. We do not want any outsiders. This nets me... Ooh, 10% boost? Zimmerman inspired the crew to defend the vessel with all their might and devote the greater efforts to serving machine spirits that sustain the busted shields. This nets me Mercer's salvos. Yeah. I don't think that's really good for them. Do it for yourself. Yeah, I can heretical. No. I command it will be as you. I will order chapel be restored as well. Yay. I will send agents to every deck. The next time the site rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner rather than later, we will be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. So that's the other way. The gaze turns a motionless Keller, staring at their own reflection in the pool of blood. Is something wrong? I think about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread a path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty. A champion and zealot, left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor. You are indeed alike, and it is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than Nemesis believes in. Yes, both of you were being brainwashed. You are different. He is a murderer, but you understand the true value of human death. It is true. Like a puppeteer, he pulls threads of other people's life destinies, tangling and severing them. When I cut these threads, it is only as the Undying One commands. With timely precision, I will stop no sight so that I may save your subjects from premature death. She looks away, but then turns back to you as if remembering something. Dominic Bell, our conversation is not yet over. Please stay with me for a few moments. There's something I want to ask. Dominic Bell, you need to know what happened, you and no one else. During the divination that revealed the traitor's betrayal to me, my trance was interrupted. Instead of converging on a single point, my thoughts were thrown off in intended path and I lost my thread. That's quite a confession you've submitted to an opponent who didn't even land a single blow. How does it feel? You were thinking of me. Your image intruded upon my mind when it was supposed to act as a blazing as target. When all my being was focused on fulfilling my duty, my trance was broken. I made offense against the Undying One. I was able to restore my trance and banish all forces that didn't belong, but that doesn't happen at all as worrying. You are dear to me, more so than I first realized, but my duty is to serve the Undying One. What if your presence in my mind in the labyrinth goes against its tenets? Thinking about someone you hold dear is perfectly normal. I doubt the God Emperor forbids our bond. You don't understand. It may be normal for lay people, but not within the Bloodspun web. Not for me. If I lose control of what makes me a faultless weapon, then what will be left of me? Tell me, Bell. Our fates are connected. We walk the same labyrinth. Tell me, what would you do if our minds' worries were to dull your resolve and mar your spirit? I would accept that the appearance of someone important in my life was bound to throw things into a bit of a stray. I would continue to doing my duty. It's enough disarray as it is. Still, your ability to exist in pandemonium without losing sight of your goals deserves some praise. Gives you a look, painful doubt, and tenderness. Enough, let us go back. Alamendum. Okay, anything juicy? Do you have anything good on you? No. No. Let's see. Yeah, chasing chestplate is not bad. I don't need 3 of them though. Heavy level armor, and his self-righteous fire retribution. Good weapon. Everything else is rubbish. And we leveled up. Am I supposed to sit and pray? I bet he'll come back and do this puzzle. If not, I'm going to be very upset. I will pray. Say a prayer, the one you remember best. Well. Darn. We'll leave the zone. Oh. Let me find her. And Rebel sniper rifle. Yeah. It's a good sniper rifle. Do I have one of these already? That's a great sword time too. Sniper rifle, sniper rifle, sniper rifle. Yeah, I've already got 2 of these things. Okay, that's one unique one. Darn. I think we lost access to the thing for that. It's not of interest at the moment. Maybe we'll be able to get that new guy in. Well, we've traveling the stars. I might have to rename this stream to something else. Of prayers and shadows. Shadows and prayers. It might be okay. So that'd be the case now to order everybody have their necks checked. Because it's clearly becoming a case that the gene stealers are taking over places. Yeah. Well, it's a little unfortunate. I can't do the puzzle now, and I'm not going back all the way back down here. That was a while ago. I think it's about prayers. Let's pray. I'm not sure it's spell prayers. Well, that's gonna be it, folks. When we come back, we have a hunt to do and a station to blow up. It's amazing what we're going through before we actually get to the main. Get to where we're supposed to be for the main quest, for the actual main storyline. But by the time I get there, I'm going to be so OP. It's going to be ridiculous. But that's fine. That's what DLCs are for. But that's also for next time. So until then, folks. Until then, I'll catch you all later. See ya.